Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Welcome to Tuesday. All of that jazz. This is Courtney. Um, Time got away from me. I was attempting to work out. I'm a bit under the weather today, but I was attempting to work out, and then I'm like, holy cow, it's almost 10 o'clock. So I made it. Still sweating a little bit here, but okay. I made it. So, how is everybody doing? Let me know. Let me know. I'm trying to hydrate here. I don't know what happened. Yesterday I was fine, and then all of a sudden I just started having all of this. I'm assuming it's allergies. I hope it's allergies because I am not trying to get sick again. Been there, done that, got the T-shirt, and not happy about it. So um, that's where that was. So we shall see about how I feel overall. Trying to find the comments section on my. Okay, I think I found it. Anyway, so that's today. So how's everybody doing? Let me know. Let me know. Whew, definitely need to hydrate. I just feel. I'm thinking it's allergies because I just started all of a sudden. It was like I think it's I put on one of those diffusers, with essential oils, and that's when it started acting up. I just started sneezing, nose running, just all that madness. So I don't feel it in the rest of my body, and I still got up to work out, or attempted to work out. Did not finish, but anyway, that's that. Let's see. Hello, how are you doing, Miss Cherie? Hello. Let me know. Make sure that I'm getting your name right. Cherie, right? I think your username is different than what I'm used to. Um, Working from the coffee shop today, but keeping you up and not broke, just in between blessings. I feel you on that one. I feel like I'm constantly in that limbo, which is why I try not to buy too many things. How is working from the coffee shop? Is that pretty good? Having a lot of like maybe some company, Yeah, I'm always curious when people go to coffee shops, like, do people bug you? Like, or do they just let you go in peace? Because you pass by Starbucks and everybody got their little corner on their table and they got their little setup and spreads. But I wonder if people like bug you or if you can just do that in silence. I'm curious. Let me know. I've never really gone to a coffee shop and worked. It's always been to meet people, so very short lived, but always curious. I'm sorry, y'all, in advance. I'm trying to hydrate. I took an allergy pill, and I'm trying to hydrate because I feel like I've been blowing my nose nonstop since like 3 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock yesterday, and it's just been nonstop. So. Whew. I go to the doctor for just an annual visit, so tomorrow. So I don't know. I'm gonna get her to address these allergies because right now I just take a regular over the counter. But I'm curious if she's gonna be like, "Hey, girl, you need something more." We'll see. Hey, Miss Mel, how are you doing? Good morning. Good morning. If y'all are not aware, we have Boot Camp Readathon coming up next month, the 1st through the 15th. And Miss Mel here is a host, okay? So if y'all have not got on board, make sure you go ahead and take a look at some videos. You'll be seeing them popping up from our various lovely hosts within the next few weeks. I'm going to see if I can go ahead and find a link here. Just a minute. Give me a minute. And I just realized, y'all, I have on my nice, cool shirt. Not a boot camp shirt, but it could definitely fit into it. So I'm not mad at that. So let me know if y'all are going to be participating in boot camp, readathon, and what you plan to be doing. Okay, sorry, y'all. I'm just doing some housekeeping right here. Click away. There we go here. Oh, how come I can't? Okay, hold up 1 second. feel like I'm in a fog. You know how that is when you're just kind of like your head spinning, that type thing. Or it could be that I stayed up so late yesterday. But anyway, let's see. Mel says going to be reading an arc of When I Was Death by Alex Henderson today. Okay, I've only read, I believe, House of Hunger by Alexis Henderson. And that was a pretty good time, I will say that. So I don't know. When I Was Deaf. Let me know what When I Was Deaf. What is that about? Are you enjoying it? Have you started it? What's going on with that? And is that one of those you had to request, or is it like a read now? I need to start doing some of that next year. That's on my list of getting into some more arcs. Okay. Cherie says yes, Beth. Oh my gosh, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay, I am right. Okay, it's nice to be right, right? Hold on a second. Okay. Try not to be sneezing all over here. Cherie says, yes, my work colleague and I don't want to drive all the way into the office. So the coffee shop is our office today. Cheers to that. I like the idea of having that as an option. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. That's always fun. How long will you be there for this new office environment, this secondary office, you know? See, I work at a hospital. As much as I would like to work from home sometimes, for one, it's definitely not feasible, but I don't need these people knowing where I live, and I definitely don't need them bringing their sickness to my house, because it's bad enough they go to the hospital and I catch their illnesses sometimes. So I will say some professions are better left at the office. Mine's one of them. What are you drinking at this coffee shop, by the way? And if you're okay, like I said, I don't really visit a lot of coffee shops, mostly because I don't drink coffee, but I know you can drink tea and stuff. But do you have to buy? I know it's probably frowned upon if you don't buy things, but do you have to buy things like the whole time you're there? Do you have like one drink and just sip it? And how long can you stay? Like, give me details of this coffee shop working experience, this extended time at the coffee shop. I'm just curious, curious. And is there Wi-Fi really good? That type thing too. Do you have to ask for a password? All of those things. This is the announcement, my announcement video for Bootcamp Readathon. There's an entire playlist for that as well. So be a good time, good time. We're just now starting getting off the docket or getting that front loaded for January. So just keep that on your radar and all that good stuff. Hello, Kendra. How are you doing today? And today is a laundry day, and I'm reading When the World Tips Over. I like one POV more than the others. How many POVs are in When the World Tips Over? I like that title too, by the way. Let me know what that's about. I would like to stop adding books to my TBR. That's easier said than done, but I would really like to I have so many folders, and I would really like to say I don't want to add anything else because I want to read these folders down. And it's just so not easy. It's so many good books and we want to read them. What I want to do, what I should start doing is going to the bottom of the list, right? So those that have been there for like 3 years, that type thing. But I always go to the top because that's where it's at when I open my phone. I have 2 folders, actually 3 folders on the phone and a written list. So it's a lot of work. The dilemmas we have, y'all. But I agree with you on like sometimes liking one POV better than the others. Do y'all prefer a multi POV book, or do you want just one narrator or a third person? Yeah, I'm just curious your preference. Mel said, yes, I'm so excited to be a host this year. I hope I filled the spreadsheet out correctly. I was having some difficulty for a bit. Oh, well, you could always message me. Let me know to check the IG or Discord or whatever, and I can kind of walk you through or see. But I am trying to keep tabs on it for the spreadsheet. I'm trying to just make sure everybody initially gets a slot and then like 1 or 2 slots and then fill in the gaps later. So, but it looks like thus far it's been smooth sailing. I've, reached out to people that it looks like they haven't touched it yet. So I think most people are tracking. So It's been pretty good on that one, but I'll take a look at it. Okay. Cherie says we do one coffee, one pastry, and unlimited water, but the place we go to is pretty cool and welcoming. That's always nice. That's always nice. Do you sit at a table, a booth? Sometimes they have those couches. I think it'd be cool to have a booth. I don't really see those at coffee shops though, but that would be really nice though, like tucked out of the way. That'd be really cool. Yeah, so I think it's cool. You have a coffee and a pastry. How long do you nurse those? Can you bring your own? Ooh, that'd be good if you can just bring some snacks too. I mean, it's good to patron the place, but bring some snacks as well. Mary says, good morning. How are you doing, Miss Lady? What's going on? Listening to The Pale Blue Eye by Louise Bayard for Olivia's Readathon, Audio Advent, and Ollie's Read What You Own. I have been low key. I didn't declare any readathons this month. I probably should. When I get lazy, I just kind of post on my community tab. I was thinking about it. I just haven't done it yet. It's been so busy this month with boot camp readathon planning. I had some work things going on. Last 2 months with work have been stressful, y'all. So I didn't really declare anything, but I generally do read what you own towards the end of the year. I try to get some of my books. I don't really have physical books, but like my digital books, I try to read a lot of what I have there. But then Libby keeps coming through with these holds that I've been waiting for a while. So I plan to read down some of my books and then Libby interrupts. So I'm still reading what I have. But yes, that's a really good readathon too, by the way, y'all. The Read What You Own, if y'all are not aware of that. There's a whole slew of hosts. MJ's part of that too, where you read the books that you have so you can kind of slim them down. A lot of times I think they do read as much as possible till you get to certain numbers. So you can do it however you want. So, and Audio Advent's pretty cool. I do audiobooks sometimes. So that kind of fits into that, but I like that name, by the way. Kiana says, popping in to say hi before work. Much appreciated. Hopefully work goes quick. Can y'all believe we are like the downslope? Almost, well, yeah, we are on the downslope of not Christmas, of the year, but of December specifically. It's the 16th already. That's nuts. I feel like December just started. It's y'all. I love your Christmas blanket. Thank you. My husband's not here, so I have full reign of the house, which is nice. So I figured I would get out of that cold room in the back there, since I'm not disturbing anybody. And this blanket, which is crazy, I got this as a holiday. I think it was in like a holiday gift basket. I got probably 6 years ago, but I actually use this on a daily basis. It sits on my couch. Okay, it's a struggle to keep the dog off of it. Okay, because she loves to sit on my things. So it's not as in pristine condition as it could be. Okay, but I think it's very pretty and festive. Who says you have to use holiday blankets at one time? Okay, use it all year long. Be festive. Mel says hello to Kiana. Have a good day at work. Exactly. Don't let people try you for Christmas. Okay, go make that holiday shmoney. How's everybody doing with their holiday shopping? If you're doing holiday shopping, because if you subscribe to Christmas, it is next week. Next week, y'all. That's nuts. Next week. It is here. I haven't done their Christmas decoration, y'all. I have this blanket, but like I said, it's year round. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I did plan to do something, then I got sick, and then all my motivation kind of waned because I was just trying to get over being sick. And then I had some work stuff. Then my husband went out of town. I was babysitting a neighbor's dog. We had like 2 or 3 cold fronts. I got allergy stuff going on, boot camp readathon, planning, filming. I don't know. Let me know how y'all doing with your holiday shopping and Christmas decorations. I still don't know what we're doing for Christmas for my family. So if we do something, it's going to be good old gift cards or cash. So we'll see. Mm-mm. Cherie says, hello, Kiana. Have a good day. Definitely. Thanks, everyone. I wish I had the day off. I wish you had the day off too. Find some solace in that day, okay? At least you're making some money. So that's a good consolation for going to work. But find something in your day to make it great, okay? There's always something. Cherie, nurse for a while. I'm trying to figure out how to interpret this. Were you a nurse for a while? Or are you saying I should nurse myself for a while? Let me know. Kiana says, I plan to do Read What You Own next year. There we go. It's a good readathon to incorporate into any reading plan, okay? Because we all have some book in some capacity that we could be reading that we already have, okay? Especially for those digital book lovers like myself, you know. One thing I will say though about digital books is that I don't go all ham when it comes to picking up like the Stuff Your Kindle days. I am particular because I want to know that the books I threw into my folder is something that I definitely want to read, not just because it was free. So I'm very particular about making sure that I am intentional about books that I pick up, so that when I get to them, I know I want to read them. But also that way I'm not having like 300 books that is just overwhelming. Like in my head, 300 books on my Kindle is overwhelming. But I know some people that have like 1,000, and that's fine. So, but just for me, it's daunting. The TBR is never ending between that and Libby. Okay. Mel says, we got my daughter's Christmas presents now. We just need to get our son's presents and we'll be done. Ooh, okay. Okay, look at you, half done. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, nothing wrong with that. I always say if you're buying for multiple people, if you can at least get half done, then you're set, at least, you know, with taking some of that stress off of yourself. So it's nice that you have an idea about what you want to get too, because that's really half the battle of the idea. Half the battle is the idea. The other half is, well, I guess there's three parts. Half the battle, or a third of the battle, is the idea. Another third is the monetary aspect. And then acquiring is the third aspect of it. So if you can kind of have all those meld together, you are golden. Motivation is my aspect, I guess. I think I can afford to be lackadaisical because I don't have family here. So I'm not really like buying gifts for people, you know. And my friends and I don't really subscribe to the whole gifting type stuff. So that's always nice. So hello, Miss Donna. How are you doing? What's going on? Am I broke yet? Yes. Why you gotta call me out? Hey, that's me year round. Welcome to the club, girl. But you know what? There's broke, then there's real broke. My mom has always taught me that. There's broke where I ain't got no money. I don't like to be that way. I grew up, ain't got no money. That's not where I want to be at. So when I say broke, it's mean I don't have money to go out and like buy some things that I don't want to buy. So I'm particular. So that's always nice because I got my bills paid. Well, I need to go pay a bill, and I got a roof over my head and water that I need to go drink more of. Sorry, y'all. Like I said, if y'all are coming in late, I got like the sniffles and allergies, so it is what it is. But you know what? I'm blessed in so many different ways, so I'm good. So take all y'all blessings for what they are. But if you don't have the money or motivation to go out and buy gifts for other people, I'm gonna tell you this secret. Don't do it. I subscribed to that years ago. I'm telling y'all, and call me bah humbug, and it would have been the first time. I ain't gonna lie. But you know, I just people know me. If anybody knows me, they know that if Courtney just don't want to do it, is just not going to do it. Especially when it means like going out and like shopping and stuff. I think it helps. I'm not a huge shopper. So, and I could be stubborn in my ways. So, but it's nice to get gifts and it's nice to give gifts. Okay. I just got to be in a mood for it. And many times I'm just not. So it is what it is. One thing I will say is that I'm fair. If I'm not going out buying gifts for people, I really don't get upset if they don't return the favor. And most of the time they don't. So that's fine. I'm one of those little small people throughout the year, gift givers, random stuff. Go out to dinner with my friends and I bring a bunch of crap, or just random show it at my in law's house or something. And it's like, hey, I'm going to bring you this, that type thing versus, hey, I'm going to make this grand gesture at the holiday season. That's the type of person I am. Mel says, then I will definitely be broke. We have our moments, you're taking care of the babies. I think it's a whole nother aspect, truthfully, when you have kids. I think that's part of my phone. For anybody that knows my story, it explains probably a lot about kind of my attitude now. But I think when you have kids, it's a whole nother aspect when it comes to like buying gifts and celebrating people and things like that. It's a whole nother level because you're trying to instill some sort of tradition or some sort of consistency and show an example to other people to carry them throughout their life and to cultivate them. Okay. I don't have that. So that definitely feeds into kind of my attitudes of, I'm just not going to deal with certain stuff because I deal with a lot of adults. I would love to be around kids. It's just not, I don't know. For some reason, it just didn't happen. But people can buy their own self. I'm like, hey, let's go to happy hour. That's my gift to my friends and family if we want to do something together. Hey, let's meet up and go eat and drink and talk some crap. I am saving for a vacation though that I'm taking in February. I haven't had a vacation, like a true vacation where I went somewhere in well over a year, which is a lot for me. That's kind of how I celebrate life and stuff. And I haven't done that. So I'm just really excited to act a fool in February. So that's what I'm trying to do. Donna says, Basement Daddy. I love that. Basement Daddy is buying my gifts today. Only need one more gift for a child and then stocking stuffers are left. I like that idea of stocking stuffers. Do y'all do stocking stuffers for people that have kids? Put it on the mantle. That was one of my favorite things when I was younger, of the stocking stuffers. My mom would do like candies, small little trinket toy things, nuts, like the hard nuts in the shell, like the walnuts and stuff. I love those type things. My siblings didn't. I would like, just give me all those nuts then, okay? Healthiness, protein. But I really like that idea. That's always fun. It's like an extra little gift, okay? Do you know what Basement Daddy is buying you? What is he buying you today? Well, let us know. Do you prefer to know? I'm asking all these nosy questions, y'all. I like to be nosy every now and then. I need to put on my list to get my husband something too. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes we don't do holiday gifts with each other because we are the gifts. But I do plan, so I need to write that down. I have several things I'm thinking in my head now that I really do probably need to be writing down before they poof. At the sprint, I'm gonna sit and reevaluate my life and all of these things we're talking about. I write them down because I will probably forget if I don't sooner than later. But yes, what are y'all doing for each other? Donna, I told my kids we are not poor, but we are living comfortably. Exactly. And that's nice. That has always been my goal in life, is to live comfortably, not overly worry about money. Maybe I don't have like all these super crazy luxuries, but I'm a pretty simple person anyway. I didn't grow up with a lot of money. So the idea of taking a vacation is just a great idea for me, that I have excess money I can save to go on a trip like that, So I'm good with that, I try to be humble about those things, I don't need a whole bunch of like brand name. Like I'll say this. Hold up a second, y'all. Sorry. I'm just sitting there in my head that I probably need to write this. I'm afraid to forget since I'm talking my head off. What was I about to say? Oh, see, I already lost my train of thought. Yeah, see, I like the idea of living, of just being like more comfortable. You know, I didn't grow up with a lot of stuff, so it's nice to just not worry about, hey, my bill is going to get paid, you know, that type thing. So, um, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. But it's nice to have a little extra income. Not gonna lie, it's always a good time. Um, and I try not to go overboard. Like I'm not. Oh, I know what I'm saying. So I don't want to like I see people at work, and to each his own. I mean, this is just me talking, you know. But so to each his own. But I've never been one of those people to where I'm going to break my back working a bunch of extra shifts so I can go get something like a tangible type thing that is something that I don't need. You know, like it's okay to work extra, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like something that's astronomical that I don't value. Like I don't know. Like, okay, you know how some people like these big expensive Coach purses and all that stuff. Okay. I'm not a big yeah, that's not my thing. But I can't see myself working a whole like, you know, my job is demanding, okay? I'm not going to sit there and work 2 weeks straight breaking my back like working extra, you know, take working 70 hours a week cuz I know some people that do things like that. So I can buy myself a Coach bag. You know what I'm saying? Something that's in like a year, maybe you don't even care about because you're on to the next type thing. That's so not my motivation, you know. To each his own, that's just not been my thing, you know. Or like you have people, like I have people at work that they are you know, they have kids, but they, you know, they subscribe to like some brand name stuff that their kid like wants or something. And so they're working all this extra stuff for it. And that's fine. Some of it's kind of excessive, especially when you have like a 9-year-old demanding like something that's like $200. That's trendy, that's super brand name. And then it's like, in a year, is that gonna be okay? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just hear things at work. I keep my opinion to myself because it's just, you know, I'm not in that position. I just feel like it's a lot. Like I'm just not gonna go overly break my back for something that I don't value. But if it's something I value, then go right ahead, you know. Make them things instead or just show up in their life to give them a little joy. I like that idea. I like that idea. Don't underestimate time that you give to people. Okay. Don't underestimate that. It is, y'all. I keep stopping because I'm thinking of things in my head that is going to like totally um that are going to go out if I don't think about it now. So that's why I am trying to write things down. Remember, I was saying that if I don't write it down, I'm going to forget. So I'm writing things down as I go. But yes, I think don't underestimate the amount of time that you spend with people. I think that's very valuable. Okay. If somebody is only about what you can buy them, I don't know if that's really, you know, the way to go. So my kids, Opa was like, I don't give gifts at Christmas because I do it year round. That's true. That's true. You know, kids like those things. It's nice to have a little celebration of you on a random, you know, Saturday. You know, somebody shows up with a little something, something. Hey, I'm not mad at it at all. Okay, everybody has a different standard. That's just mine. You know, I can go overboard sometimes too. Don't get me wrong. I just have to have my moments. So, but I don't mean to be bah humbug. You know, I just think I'm in a funk sometimes. So, but I always love to see what things y'all are doing. If y'all have any super cool ideas for something I can give my husband or my mom, because the people every year that I always give gifts to is my husband and my mom. Everybody else is kind of optional, you know. My husband's family, especially since he's visiting now, he'll be back before the holidays, and they're doing Christmas early with his family. But I mean, I kind of am just going to let him do whatever he wants with their family. I think they center a lot more on the monetary, tangible consumer aspect of the holidays than my family ever has. So I just uh, I don't like to. I don't know. I'm gonna let that be, but I'm gonna let him take care of that and not worry about it. So just worry about mine. So I think it'll be a lot more easy. My family's real easy peasy, you know. Mel says we've taught our kids to enjoy the experience of Christmas and spending time together more, and that gifts are just a bonus. I like that idea. A gift is a bonus, you know, and you can always set like a limit too. I kind of like that idea of setting a limit of how much you spend. Like with your own kids, that's a whole nother aspect. You can go ham, like do what you want. You know, people want to celebrate their kids. You see your kids on a daily basis. Let's say your kids just doing awesome. They're just beautiful individuals. They're doing their thing. If you want to go celebrate them in whatever capacity, I just always have reservations when people are just killing themselves to try to appease people that will never be appeased. That's where I kind of go with that. But things in your own household is fine, because I always think you should front load that. But like for appearance purposes, for like other people's kids and things like that, that's where I kind of draw lines. Giving gifts to adults that it'll never be good enough, things like that. So I really like the idea of like setting limits. It's just like with work. Like if you do Secret Santa or things like that, setting a limit is always a good idea. That way it doesn't get too out of control and, stuff. But yeah. Mel says we also never subscribed to the Santa being real thing because we didn't want them comparing how much Santa gave them versus others and vice versa. That's a good idea. I like that idea. How old are y'all when y'all stopped, if you ever did, believe in Santa? Let me know. I'm curious. Donna says, haha, I gave him a list of books, bookish items, and other things that I had forgotten. Oh, that's always fun. There we go. It's nice to pinpoint somebody. If somebody is going to give you a gift, okay, which is not mandatory, okay. But if somebody is going to give you a gift, it is nice to pinpoint them in the right direction. Because to me, it's nothing worse than somebody spending their money on something that somebody else does not like. Especially if you spent like a lot. Okay, I spent $50 or 100 or 30. I mean, whatever, even if it's $5. I want to make sure that's $5 well spent. Like I don't want to spend $5. Let's just say it's $5 on something that you're going to re-gift to somebody else or throw in the trash. I would be so upset that I could have went to Taco Bell and been happy. That's a drink if I went to happy hour in some places, So yeah. So if you want to pinpoint me on a little direction so I'm not like wasting my money and time, because that's another thing. It's a time aspect too. I value my time and my money and efforts, especially if I'm going out like shopping in the stores, braving that, or even braving getting on Amazon or whatever, because there's so many options out there. That's kind of stressful too. I think the least stressful option of shopping at Amazon is when it comes to your house. But yeah, it's nice to pinpoint in the right direction. I tell my family to make me a list as I am the sole present buyer, but they do. No, but do they? No. So I have to sit and be like, what do they want and need? See, here's what you do. You set a standard, right? And you stick to it. Because I can be a bit of an, I want to say I can be a bit of an a-hole, but I can be particular. And I like boundaries to a certain extent, because there's some people that are habitual boundary steppers and will always make you bend over backwards for them. And they won't do the same for you. That to me is not okay. I start having a lackadaisical give up attitude for people I'm always bending over backwards for, and they don't do it for me. It only takes one time before you're going to get the business. You know what I'm saying? But you got to let them know, hey, I asked y'all didn't give me a list. I asked you 2, 3 times and you didn't. So here's a holiday and y'all got nothing. They will learn the next time. They will learn. I'm telling you. I will be that person. I'm telling you. And I will intentionally be that person of I kept asking you and you did not comply. I was nice. I was nice the first time. I was nice the second time. But do I really need to ask you 4 or 5 times for something? And that's just not like holiday like things either. Because you're going, for one, you're going out of your way spending money for other people and they can't even help you out of letting you know. So, if you get some, let's just get something that, is something they'll still use, but something that's not necessarily what they want, or just not get anything. I think they'll learn a little bit, but that's a hard lesson, especially for kids. Donna says, I grew up where my mom was needing to pawn things, and I did not want to live like that. So I do my best to make sure bills are paid and food is in the house and clothes are on the bodies. Ha ha. Not perfect, but it's living. I feel you. I feel you. We're right here. I like lights. I like heat. My mom did her best. It's difficult not having a lot of money growing up. I feel like all of my siblings, and we all are in different stations in life, I will say that. But for the most part, I think we're all in a way better position than my mom was with growing up. And even how she grew up and also how she raised us. And I understand and I recognize, like I'm an adult and I'm humble about it to recognize somebody doing their best, but that's definitely not where I would like to be at. So yes, lights are sexy. Heat is sexy. Running water is hot. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't need a Coach bag if I got these sexy lights. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, I feel you on that one. You're doing great, Donna. You definitely are. You are killing it. Okay. Thank you. You're it too. Awesome. You are so sweet. My one friend's child, which is younger than my youngest, has a cell phone and asked if mine had one. And I'm like, nope, not until high school. Yeah, and that's another thing too. When you have those outside influences on your kids, because adults can be influenced on too, don't get me wrong, but specifically for kids, they have a much bigger influence because their minds aren't developed, a lot. And then they have whatever they see at school, their social media, they get envious. A lot of times kids are looking at the same content that we are, as adults. And so they want a lot of those same things. And I'm like, you're not in that same spot. So that's a bad social media aspect. But yeah, when you have other people that are constantly putting these ideas in your kid head about what they should have, you run into issues with that. So you have to set your standards and keep to it. But it's one of those things that I understand is definitely difficult these days, because it's not like you said no, hey, high school, and that's a wrap. And your kid's like, mom said no. No, you're going to be revisiting that same topic like every year because you're going to constantly have people keep making your kid or bringing up to your kid like the idea that that's not an acceptable thing because they don't have it. The things, y'all. Sometimes I feel like it's nice to not have to worry about that, having to go to the kid's school and, get up in somebody because they said something to your kid wrong, things like that. But y'all are rocking it. Okay. Do your best and call it a day. Okay. Awesomeness. Hey, Miss Atia, how are you doing today? Welcome to the fold. You're having some yogurt and granola and listening to Rebel of Fire and Flight by Anis Marufu. How is Rebel of Fire and Flight? That sounds like epic fantasy type stuff. Atia, by the way, y'all, is another host for Bootcamp Readathon, okay? Donna says we do gift night before Christmas, which is always pajamas, which my kids are always happy to get, and a movie day. I like that idea. Get into your cozy pajamas. And girl, it is nothing like a nice cozy pajamas. Okay. I love that idea. Okay. That's good. And then it's like a together time with the family, not a lot of pressure, just kind of just chilling. That's a good idea. I think traditions, y'all, it really makes a huge difference. Like even forget like the kid, like the gifts. When you instill like traditions of, hey, this is what we do, Christmas Eve or whatever, that has such a huge impact. Like I see that with my husband of when I'm like, oh, well, we're not going to do this. He was like, well, my mom always done that. Like I had a hard time getting him out of that. Well, my mom has always done that. I'm like, well, my mom, we didn't grow up with like a whole lot of like traditions that we did like each and every time. But my husband did. And so it was really hard to get him out of that mindset because I feel like, and there's nothing wrong with that mindset, don't get me wrong, but it's the idea that you take the things that you take the things that you grew up with, all the lessons you've learned, and you take some and you leave some and you modify others, right? So my husband has always kind of been in the mindset of my mom did this, so you should do this. But that doesn't mean he is going to do that. It's that effort that was put forth by you know what I'm saying? So it's things like that. So it's like, well, you have to be consistent if you want me to be, but you're asking me to do something that you like a card. Let's say that, right? Okay. So he's big on a card. Well, like for like birthday, I got, it was this one birthday. It really sticks out in my mind because it was just such a crazy, I don't know, it's a crazy situation. But I did this whole grand gesture of this gift thing that I got him, right? But and that was before the birthday. We celebrated early. So the day of the birthday, I didn't do like a card, which is kind of what he was used to. And it was a big deal. And I'm like, I did all of this. So what are we talking about a card for? But it's the idea of somebody is used to something. And so I was like, okay, if you say that's the most important thing, which is what he did, then I didn't make such a huge grand gesture. Because in a way, I was kind of offended, and I don't think he really got that. But then he got away from the whole giving me a card too, but I didn't put up a stink about it. But it's the idea of, you're asking me to do something that you didn't do, but I didn't make, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, hello, Ren. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Listening to Breath of the Dragon by Shannon and Fonda Lee. How is that? I've heard a lot of good things about the book, but I don't even know what that's about. Let me know if you're liking it. That's sawed. Oh man, y'all, my nose sounds delicious. Delicious. You gotta love it. Yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with granola. I will say that. Ren, I'm gonna draw that one out. Mel says hello, everybody. My sister told me when I was like 10 or 11. Oh, about Santa. Okay, were you devastated? What happened? Mel says, I was around 7 and I caught my mom wrapping gifts when I woke up in the middle of the night to get water. She ruined it. It felt betrayed. Oh no. Yeah, it's kind of, it's like loss of innocence, y'all. I don't know if I ever really believed. I don't know, but I don't know. I'm trying to think in my head if I really truly believed. I don't think I ever really believed in Santa. I wanted to believe. I had that. I have this notion in my head I wanted to believe, but that I never really did. I've always been one of those very realistic people in life about stuff, which kind of, ruins the moment, I think, when it comes to some things. But I've just always been very real. I think it's a protection factor. I've been in a lot of situations where I feel like maybe I wasn't protected. So I feel like I need to kind of be more level-headed and not have my head in the clouds about certain things. So I'm a skeptic about things. It's served me well from disappointment, I will say. Mel said, we teach that Santa is just a character that represents Christmas. I like that idea. Okay. Like the Easter Bunny represents Easter. Some parents have told me I'm robbing them of magic, but they're okay and so excited about it. I like that idea. I've never heard it expressed like that. I will say for maybe a year or two, I did believe in the Easter Bunny, but I didn't really get consistent, like the dollar or the quarter for the tooth. So I just was like, nah, that ain't real either. But I do like the idea that it's a character that represents a holiday. I like that. I don't think that's ruining the magic because there could still be magic in that character. Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. I like that. If anybody is in the chat with some little kids and you're trying to figure out how to explain it, I think that's a very awesome way to explain it. So, you gotta love the holidays. I should take that idea, especially for Basement Daddy. I asked him many more than my children. Oh, about what do you want? Yeah, I get you. I don't let them ruin the fun for others, though. Yes, yeah, definitely be tight-lipped. Yes, it's like, hey, look, if other kids, especially little kids, I remember once being somewhere where an adult, like a kid was talking about Santa this, Santa that, and an adult was like, oh, Santa ain't real. Just like a movie, how, they show crazy things on, and I'm just like, did you just say that? It's like, let them have their fun. And because some parents don't subscribe to that. Like, who am I to tell? Like, we're adults here, so I'm real about some stuff. But who am I to tell some other little kid about certain things when their mama and daddy wants them to believe something else? That's not my business. It's just like, how I say I don't really subscribe to like a lot of brand name, expensive things like that. To each his own if other people want to do that, but that don't mean I subscribe to it. So I just kind of back away and we'd be like, well, I'm not going to do that. So, that's not my business. My kids are teens and they're still excited for the jammies. Yes, and you get to keep them and they're cozy. I like a good jammy. Mel says it's those core memories thing they will remember and talk about long after they grow up and move out. Exactly, exactly. And they take those with them and bring them to, their new families and stuff. Mel says, I love getting cards. Whenever anyone asks me what I want for a gift, I always say cards and I keep everyone. Oh, that's awesome. I keep them for a little bit of time, but yeah, they yeah, I don't spend a lot of money on gift cards. I will say that. Like a greeting card throughout the year. I do like them though. If I see a cool greeting card, no matter when, I will buy it. I have a few little baggies of cards and I just save them. And then when a holiday, especially birthday, I had tons of birthday cards. I'm always buying those. So especially when a birthday comes, I always have a baggie. I go into my little baggie and my tote. I call it the gift tote. And I got a card. Very rarely do I have to go out and buy one. And I got like super generic ones, and then I got some real particular ones, but they're all cute. I will say most of them have animals on it. I'm a big animal person. Sometimes I have to be very particular about like, who did I give this card to? Because some are duplicates. Like, sometimes you get like a variety pack or something. And once I saw this cool card and I was like, oh, this be cool for my friends. It has some doggies on it. It looks like her dog. And she was like, oh, you gave me this card 3 years ago. It's like, I forget. So you got to be particular. My husband actually gave me the same anniversary card. I think it was like 2 or 3 years apart. He gave me a card and I'm like, this looks familiar. And I went back because I do keep some of his cards. And I was like, I got the same card. Yeah. Cards are nice, but it is, I don't know. To me, it's about the gesture that you got me something. So I don't expect a gift. It's nice to get a gift, but like I said, I'm not a big gift giver, so I don't really expect that. But like for my husband, I would expect a card, but I'm just saying if that's a tradition you're going to uphold, then you need to do it too. So I'm trying to get us back into that of celebrating each other more. I think we've kind of gotten away from that. But cards are nice. I don't always keep them for long term though, but I do keep them for a while. Ren says, I'm joining Oh, I'm enjoying it a lot so far. I prefer it on audio though. I was having a tough time with it as a physical read. Yeah, sometimes audios make books a little bit more palatable, especially if you're like long words and techie and stuff. I never believed in Santa either. I always knew it was my parents. Yeah, the magic of the season. But it is nice that they celebrated you too. So say that they're the embodiment of Santa, and call it a day. I did like the grandeur and decorating aspect of Christmas, so I just went with it. That's always nice. I've just been lazy in the last few years, but I think it is cool to decorate. It's just a lot of work. I think as you get older and you accumulate more stuff, to me, the task is just so much daunting. I wouldn't mind though my husband and I getting back into a tradition of let's decorate together because I feel like a lot of times those tasks fall on me. I think when you have other people around, and this is just me, when you have other people around, but the tasks fall on you, to me, I kind of fall out of love with it, especially if it's a big task. It's like cleaning a house. I'm not the only one making dirt, so we should both be cleaning it. So I've changed a lot of things with our dynamics to suit that because I was just like, I'm just not going to do it. But I want to clean house. So we need to change some stuff. But it's nice to do that together. But I have so many things, and it's just like, oh, I got to go do that. Rin says my mom did a similar thing to Mel. To me, it was easy to understand since she initially explained it using Easter, since we were technically celebrating the resurrection and stuff. But the Easter bunny lightened the mood. Oh, okay. Yeah, and if you're looking at that as well from a religious aspect, you can kind of change it up to. Oh my gosh, oh my nose. We're going to be getting into a sprint shortly. Let's just get through some of these comments here, okay? I'm trying to stretch out my legs from my workout because I had to quit it early. I didn't realize I put on such a long workout, so I didn't even finish it. Donna says some children, chicken. I'm hungry, y'all. Some children need the belief to be happy. Need that belief to be happy should not ruin at all. Yeah, it's all on how you instill those things and how you explain it. Okay, kids are very malleable. Explain things in a decent enough way so they can kind of understand it, and then as they grow, you can kind of modify that. Ren says, I keep cards as well, but me and my friends always add a picture to our cards from that year or the previous years. So when we look back at the cards, we can see each other growing up together. I like that idea too. I like that. Like I get that with pretty much my friends that have kids do that Christmas card, the whole Shutterfly thing. That was my plan as well. Just never materialized, but I think that that's really cool and I do keep those. I have like a little tote bin of things that I keep. It's overflowing now. I need another one, but it's one of those things that I leave it on my kitchen counter for probably a year, and then I put it inside of the tote bin. And then, every once in a while you can go and look. You're like, wow, they have progressed. That's always really cool. You got to invest in that one, though. So that's cool. Mel said, oof, that adult was a Grinch for sure. It happens. It happens. Some people just need to wash their mouth around kids, and we all have foot and mouth at times, but that was just uncalled for. Like, they did have some drinks. It was not me. Just a disclaimer. It was not me that said Santa wasn't real to the kid. But, they already had a drink, but I think they were just feeling themselves. And I was just like, really? Okay. Now this mama or daddy got to take this kid home and go have another talking to it. Okay. It's nice, Ren, and enjoy. Oh, I get it. Bill says, yes, the longer you've been together, the easier it is to take each other for granted. It's important to keep that spark alive and keep flirting and dating throughout your relationship and show appreciation. That's true. And I do a lot of that sometimes. I just think we've gotten away from, I think the last few years have just been trying. Okay. Sometimes life just doesn't work out the way you want, mainly with kids. I won't go into it, but I think our life just kind of took a toll with that. And we just kind of haven't completely bounced back from that. Because you kind of have things of where you're going to go and where you kind of structure your life towards that. And I had certain ideas in my head that I was going towards and saving towards and building towards. And when that didn't materialize, then you just kind of leave things in buckets, and it's like, what do I do with it? So, but we're getting better. We moved. That was a big aspect of changing our lives, of going in another direction. And so we just got to kind of get into a different thing. But I am definitely, I don't even know if we got Christmas presents last year, but this year I'm definitely planning. I actually rewrote it down on my little list here because that was my idea, to make sure I got him a gift and a card while he's gone. So I'm not scrambling last minute. Because with my work schedule, I have to write things down because, I work night shifts. So you get tired and you be forgetting things. But I want to make sure that I front load that while I can think straight, when I'm not worried about him being here and seeing things, and I can hide it and stuff. So that's something that I'm planning to do. Hopefully he's thinking along the same lines. Okay. If not, then we shall see. Ren says, yeah, for sure. I remember always winking at my parents and pointing at stuff and saying, that would be nice for Christmas, and magically getting those things. Hey, that's always cool, right? It's nice when you get what you want. I think it's cool when parents get kids things that they want, when they aren't whining for it. Like, I want this. And when they're deserving of it. If you have a kid that's been friggin' acting an ass all year long and complaining and whining and stuff, and you still got them a friggin' $1,000 iPhone for Christmas, I have to check my judgment. I can be quiet about it, but I'd be like, oh, hell no, That's that hard ass in me. But I gotta, hey, it's not my business. I keep my opinion to myself. I just be thinking stuff, I'm a super realist. So anyway, if y'all have any ideas for hubby, I think I got some ideas in my head, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. We'll see. I'm gonna give it a few days. I work tomorrow, so I'm gonna give it till tomorrow and marinate before I pull the trigger, because I got a few more days till he gets back. So anyway, so we are going to go to our first sprint, since we have made it to the end of the comments, y'all. Okay. And where are we at here? Where is my timer? It is holiday season. Yes, it is, y'all. It is upon us. I'm gonna do something with myself because I look a mess on this first sprint, and then we will come back. Okay, we might be here a little bit longer today than two, because it's the day. It depends. I got a lot of things I got to do kind of offline here, but I'm around. So we got an hour-long sprint here, and we have a reindeer race. Look at the beautiful reindeer. So we have 1 through, hold on, right here. We have 1 through 4. So we have pink, green, red, and, well, I guess it's another green. 2 and 4 are green. So who are you going to throw your support behind? Let us know. Let us know. I'm in the wrong spot. I lost my comments here. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Whew, y'all, I think a shower may help with these allergies. Okay, I hope so. I hope so. Okay, the elf reindeer. It's the elf reindeers. They're cute. I want to root for them all. Isn't that cute? I like that. Yeah, so I was looking at that pink too, Red. It's adorable, right? They got on onesies. Oh man. Can y'all imagine? I saw a movie where a guy was wearing a onesie. It was one of those crazy Tubi movies. But I'm like, is that fool wearing a onesie? He didn't even have pants. It was literally one of those onesies that snap under the crotch area. And the person he was talking to, like, there was no recognition that this man is wearing this. And I'm like, am I looking at this right? Anyway, this just reminded me of that. So let's see. Oh, they're also adorable. Because look, you got the Christmas one, the Santa outfit for number 3. And you got the elf looking one, number 4. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to go with Ren with the pink.
but I kind of want to go with 3. Watch 3 wins because, Sienna. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so Kendra's going with 3. Ren's going with 1, which I'm going to go there too. Exactly. It was white. Like, you know how you have the babies, it was white. I forgot what it had on the front, but it was a straight up onesie. Was it long sleeve? I'm trying to figure out if it was. I don't think. No, it was a long sleeve. It was cut off, like right here, but just totally random. Like, he answered the door. Somebody knocked on his door and he answered it, like, I guess getting out of sleep. And I was just like, what is up with this movie? Just, I don't know, weird stuff. Anyway, okay. So we have 1 and 3 that we're looking at. And Mel said Elf Reindeer. So I'm assuming you're going with number 4 here. And so nobody has love for number 2. That's fine. Okay, y'all, let's get to this spread. I've been talking a minute. Y'all are lovely people. I love our book community. I love our Tuesday days. Okay. Okay, y'all. Y'all get some work together, have a cuppa, get a snack, and all that jazz. Okay. And I'll see you in an hour. Happy reading.
You're back. Sorry about that. Was running around trying to get my life together. Okay, so we have made it from the sprint. How did everybody do? Let me take this sprint off here. How did everybody do on that sprint? I managed to take a shower. All things started front loading right at the beginning of the sprint. And I'm like, okay, I got things to do. So I did not eat breakfast, which was the plan. I drank some milk though. But I took the dog for a walk, spoke to my husband. I did manage to get some film done. And then, y'all, oh, look who we got here. My little doggy. Yeah, she stinks. She needs to definitely leave room. But that's Cammy. Hey, you're gonna be here. She's like, don't talk to me. She's just chilling. There we go. She's just chilling. So I made the mistake. Hold on. Let's see where we're at here. Where did I go from there? Okay, hold up. Oh, you know what? I didn't even look to see who won. Oh my gosh. Y'all, who won? Who see, too much running around here, y'all. Too much running around. I didn't even bother to see who won the race. I was gonna say, hey, let's check to see who won the race. And well, that's a goof there. I'm just setting up this next timer. So if you're in the chats and you happen to see and you're not relying on me to know who won the reindeer race, please let us know. Okay, do not know. But I chose number one, the pink onesie. Kendra chose number 3. Mel chose, I believe, number 4, the elf one, and Ren also chose the same one as me. Kelly is pooping out on us, not really, so I came over here. Oh yeah, I was on her sprints before this sprint started while I was working out, and then all hell broke loose. So Tuesdays are crazy for me because I try to support other people, but then I'm trying to do a bunch of things in the background too. So nuts. That's how that goes. Hey, Christina. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Here's the things. I like it. Snowmen need water. Definitely need to hydrate. Have a cup of holiday cheer. I like that. And a cookie or two. Check the laundry, med, stretch, share cozy blessings with the like button. Much appreciated. All of those things are on the docket. Maybe not laundry today. I just haven't gotten to them because this morning has been nuts. And it's 12 already. How did it become 12? Time has flown, y'all. Hello, Miss Glenda. How are you doing today? What's going on? Hey, Chris. How are you doing? Stopping by to hit the like button. The title of the live stream is hilarious. You know what? It happens. Got to spend some money, right? I saw you on yesterday, and I could not stay awake to save my life. I think I was on Nicole Sprint's. Who was the other one? It was Nicole. They were all background. If anybody was sprinting with me yesterday, y'all know I was not talking. I felt like somebody put like high doses of melatonin in whatever it is I was drinking and eating. Okay, because I could not stay awake for more than 5 minutes once I sat down, and it was a busy, crazy day too. But anyway, I saw you on. I think I may have went in and then I got to clicking off to other things and never came back. For some reason, when I'm on my phone, I prefer to sprint on my computer, but a lot of times it's not feasible. When I'm on my phone, it's like when a sprint or YouTube video is on and I have to go to something else, it completely stops YouTube. And I'm always having to go look up something. Like somebody will say something in sprints and then I go look. And so I feel like I'm constantly off and on. It's a chore. It used to be to where it would leave that little stream box on. I don't know if it's a setting or not, but it used to leave the stream like in the corner. So I'm still on and it doesn't do that anymore. So it's like you're off. I don't know. That's why I like the computer, because I open up my tabs and then I leave them. If I have to go somewhere or look on my phone, then they're still there, you know? Lurk mode is so much better on the computer. I will tell you that because I'm a lurker. Hello, Geeky Witch. I love the name. How's everything going? It's going, we're doing some stuff, doing some things. Christina says hello to Chris, Glenda, Melissa. And yes, I'm feeling rather broke. Middle schooler son who's going through a growth spurt. Oh, y'all, if y'all are looking to get things for your little ones for the holidays, never underestimate clothes. I know kids always tend to ask for, electronics or toys or whatever, but clothes are one of those underappreciated items that we all need. And I'm not even talking about like big brand name. I'm talking about socks, underwear, pants that fit, high water, unhigh water pants, things like that. Just regular clothes, okay? Kids might not think they're super fun, but when they have to put those clothes on to go to school, they will appreciate them, okay? Well, hopefully you find some good sizes because I suck with getting people sizes. I'm done trying to get people's kids clothes for Christmas. I've done that and I'm always off. It's like pass them on to the next person in the family. Hey, Livia, how are you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. You're listening to The Long Game by Rachel Reed, the last book in the Game Changer series. I like that name. Okay. Is this a gaming type thing or is this something completely off? Let us know. I'm assuming you're liking it, that you're, knee deep in that series. So congrats on finding something that resonates with you. Let's see. I feel seen with the chaos. Tuesdays. I'm here most Tuesdays at 10 a.m. EST. And it's chaos all the way. But it's the season, Ren made it to 83%. Okay, thank you, Christina. I was trying to get to somebody saying who won. I just completely logged off. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, so Santa won. Didn't I say that? I said I was going to choose one and watch 3 wins, and that's exactly what happened. See? Well, win some, lose some. But see, that's the thing. You go with your first mind. But the thing is, my first mind was the pink. The second was the Santa. But I just thought Santa's going to win, I was rooting for pink. I was rooting. This is indeed Cammie. She's kind of antisocial. Just chilling, boo-boo. You're just chilling. Yeah, I'm talking about you. She's kind of sad. Her road dog, which is my husband, is not here. And I was babysitting a friend's dog for a few days, and he left yesterday. So she's alone with just me. You slumming it? Nah, you just need to be groomed. Once you smell better, you'll probably feel better. Quick story, right? Because I always have one. So my husband made a schedule to take her to go get groomed last week, right? And he did it all on his own. I didn't even ask. So I was like, I'm not going to even ask how much money it is. I'm just going to let you be because you did it on your own. Kudos, right? How about a fist bump, right? So he leaves with her and then he comes back with her. And I'm like, why is she with you? Why didn't you leave her at the groomers? And he was all upset because you know how when you go to like Petco or PetSmart, most professional dog groomers want you to have like vaccination records and stuff like that, a safety measure, right? But apparently she wasn't up on her rabies. And he completely goofed on it because he took her to the vet I don't know, a few months back, right? But she wasn't due for her rabies. It was like 2 or 3 months in advance. So they didn't do it then. He was supposed to take her back, but he forgot. So he was thinking, oh, she's up. Because I told him before he left, I didn't ask a lot of questions. I'm trying to let him, do his own thing. But all I did was I asked him, I was like, make sure you bring her vet records because, they need them, right? But he took her to the vet. He's kind of taking charge of her. So I let him do it because I used to do it all the time. And, but he didn't look at the records. He just was like, oh, she's good. She went already, right? But when they look at the records, she was out of date for the vaccines for rabies because he never went back. He forgot that she didn't get everything at that one visit. And he's like, look at her. She's a house dog. She doesn't have rabies, but they still refuse to see her. So he was upset. So that is why she still looks like that.
I was thinking of trimming her up and washing her while he's gone, but I'm like, I got stuff to do, and that was his responsibility. So I'm gonna let him have something to fall through on and see the results, because she looks like a whole different person or animal when she gets groomed. I mean, she's adorable as is, but she doesn't look like a homeless dog. We got her from a shelter, and she was roaming the streets. She was somebody's pet, I think, that got loose. So she looked very much, maybe hair a little longer, but she look what she looks like now as a homeless pet. So, you know, at least you have a nice place to stay, but you were stinking up the house. So when he gets back, that'll be his thing to take care of her. So yeah, but Cammy, that's our sweeties. Everybody say hi to Livia. Glenda says hello to everybody as well. Geeky Witch says, oh yeah, he's getting clothes this year. The high water pants need to go away. Or you could let us know, by the way, if you want to be called something else. But I mean, you could, for the summertime, cut them, and now you have cut off shorts. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a big fan of reuse, recycle and reuse, because I grew up with 4 sisters. So, I didn't get a whole lot of brand new things. And some things, if people take care of them, which I know kids are very harsh on clothes. So a lot of times they are very much trash once they get through with them. But if they are still good, you can donate them, and maybe some other kid can fit into them. But if not, then you can cut them off, and they can be like round the house type things or something. Christina says, still looking to get some, and then still looking to get some and add them, but there's a couple on there. Boot camp. Yes, so there's boot camp readathon. That is the readathon that I am putting together for January 1st through the 15th. If y'all are not aware, this is the 3rd year. It's a good time. You don't have to have some crazy physical ability. It's basically a tribute to the military, but there's all different levels and abilities, okay? Even if you don't want to exercise at all. So anyway, take a look at this announcement video. We have 19 lovely hosts all mixed up in there. And so they will be dropping some videos. So make sure you save the playlist. It'll be a good time. Thus far, I've seen myself and I've seen Kelly. So take a look at some stuff, and you'll, the video. For one, it's kind of fun. I worked really hard on it. It's a good time. Kind of a hint of previews to changes to my channel for next year. But Boot Camp Readathon is 2 weeks, so not a full level of commitment, but it's about getting your year starting out right. Mental, physical, all that stuff, okay? And of course, reading some books, okay? Christina says hello to Cammy. Yeah, you're getting some shout outs, boo. She don't care. I took her for a little mini walk in the beginning of the sprint, because she had to do her business. My husband has her on this schedule. A lot of times dogs will get up in the morning and they go do their business, right? But with her, she only pees in the morning. She has to go, like, I don't know, sometime between 10 and 12 is when she does the other thing. And I'm just like, she's like clockwork. So if you want to take her out, it's going to be bad business, okay, in the house. Oh, your TBR is ready. Awesome. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I'm going to be filming mine today. I have a few things to film today. That's all the running around off camera I will be doing once I get this madness together. But I have a few things to film and then figure out when I'm going to edit them. But I'm excited to see what you come up with. But listen, my son grows so fast. As soon as I get him new pants, he grows out of them. Yeah, kids go quick. And the younger they are, the quicker they grow. Like that age range between like 0 and 5 and 6, it's like, wow. That's why like baby clothes are so cheap, or should be cheap. Like if you buy them secondhand, because you can get like a grocery bag full of them that somebody will give you for $5. Like if you go to yard sales and stuff, because kids go so quickly. Like you go through many of them too, Yeah. Yep, that's where I am with my son. He just passed me in wow. Oh, he's a big boy. Okay. That's another foot to catch up to my husband. Oh, you're going to be buying a lot of clothes and a lot of food. You know what? Oh, hey, when he grows into this handsome, tall guy that all the girls are swooning or whoever swoons over, and and has some good manners with all the lovely skills and knowledge and respect you impart on it, it'll make you feel good about all the clothes you're buying right now. You know what I'm saying? Christina says mine is taller than both of us. Have no idea where he gets it from. That's all that good American chemicals in the food we eat. I'm looking forward to the boot camp. I'm going to get my TBR wrangled. Yes, yeah, I have a whole lot of books in there. So I'm trying to make it manageable for everybody because I know not everybody reads like at a super fast level. Like I could probably read 3 books, maybe even more a week, depending on what's going on. But there's some people that may just have like 1 or 2, so try to make it kind of generic, but also challenge at the same time. So any and everybody can participate. So I think it'll be a good time. Also, it's the beginning of the year. So I know people are still trying to get into routines of things or maybe make changes, the resolutions we do at the beginning of the year. So this should help you kind of wrangle in maybe some of those, But I'm excited for you to participate. There's a Discord if you want to go in there and say hi and all that good stuff, okay? Mel says, got to step out to run an errand real quick. Be back. Okay, that works. Go run those errands, okay? Speaking of errands, by the way, y'all. So I went out at the Sprint to take my dog for a walk, right? Clever, taking care of business. And I got this stupid thing, which is a jury duty summons. Oh my gosh. Okay. I've been here a year. And it's been a year, 4 days ago. And I already got a jury duty summons. And what's crazy is that it was on the ground. Okay. Earlier, I pulled some packages out of the mailbox. They're at the curb. So I don't know if I dropped it because it was 2 of those, those flimsy plastic envelopes Amazon sends. It was 2 of those and a letter that was addressed to neighbor, not even me. So that went in the trash. And so, but I don't know how I would have missed that because I walked around the yard with her earlier, like when I went to take her to pee in the morning. So I don't know how I wouldn't have missed this, but it was laying on the street right by the mailbox. And I saw it as soon as I walked out. So I don't know what happened. Nothing else was in there. And the mailman hasn't passed. So maybe one of my neighbors was like, here, take the summons. I don't know. But yeah, jury duty summons. Oh my gosh. So ridiculous. January 7th. I'm supposed to report at 7:45. But what's really cool about here, and I've never seen this before, it says you can postpone, apparently. I did not know you could do that. So it says if you need to reschedule, you can indicate online, on phone, or in writing on a Monday. I don't know why you got to go on. I guess a Monday is the day for whatever. So you can go online on a Monday and you can reschedule a month to 6 months out. So you have to push it out at least a month. So that's interesting. And you can only postpone once. So you need to find what's most convenient. So I'm like, what the heck? I should find one of those days that I work. So I have a good excuse not to go to work. Oh my gosh. And I think it's very interesting because I'm looking at the mandatory exemptions and the optional exemptions, right? Here's some optional, which I guess you have the choice. I'm assuming they don't vet that. You can just say, hey, whatever. But I'm looking at it and it says it's an optional exemption. So you have the option. If you are an expectant mother or have given birth within 6 months, or parent not employed full-time with a child under 6, 70 years or older, if you're a full-time law enforcement investigative officer or a full-time student. But I'm like, so if you're like 2-3 weeks pregnant, you can be like, hey, look, I don't want to go. But I'm just like,
Jury duty. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to call my husband and tell him about this. And it's so funny because it says that they offer free bus service during your term of service. Very interesting. So, yes, jury duty. But I'm definitely going to reschedule that because I got enough going on the first 2 weeks of January that I don't need jury duty to kind of get involved. But isn't that crazy, right? Let me know if y'all have had jury duty at any time recently, or if you ever had jury duty and something like nuts happened. Like, have you ever been selected? Like, I've gone to jury duty, is it once? I've had a lot of exemptions. Back when I was in the military, I kept getting selected all the time from my home state, but I stayed in another state. Or when I was in college, I kept getting selected. And so I always had that exemption and that out. But when I lived in Jersey, I had no option. So I had to show. And I didn't get selected, which was nice. But I don't know. I'm just dumbfounded. I don't know. Well, I'm dumbfounded. It's our civic duty, right? I'm just dumbfounded that I got a jury duty notice. So I'm just like, whatever. Oh, man. Anyway, Kendra says, I got out of jury duty earlier this year because I still breastfed. So did you have to show up and being like, hey, I'm not, I'm breastfeeding? Or could you just tell them in advance, And then but see, here's the thing. According to this, it says giving birth within 6 months. So let's say you're breastfeeding a 1-year-old. I don't see an option for that because it says parent not employed full-time with custody of the child under 6. So let's say you're a working full-time parent and a child under 6, then you don't qualify. I don't know. Yeah. Very interesting. Let's see. I got selected in 2023 for a trial that went all the way to the end. Rhode Island calls me every single time I'm eligible. Oh, no. Oh, no. See, I don't know how it works here in Florida. I don't know if you show up and they automatically put you on something. I know in Jersey, you show up and you're like in a pool and then they kind of vet you a little bit. And then you go into like this kind of like a courtroom type thing. And then the lawyers ask people questions. Like they randomly select, I think it was kind of like numbers. I think everybody got like a number or something. And then they would ask you a question and determine whether or not they wanted you on the panel, on the jury. And then you would go to the jury box. And then, is that how it worked or not? Yeah, and then the other lawyers, everybody gets you can re-ask questions of those people. I think that's how it works. So did you get numbers and automatically go there? Yeah, I think people were pre-selected, something like that, but everybody goes. And then you go in the jury box and then the lawyers ask questions of the people in the jury. And then both lawyers have the option to dismiss somebody. And in that case, then the rest of us in the audience, you get chosen. How, I don't know, but you get chosen to go to the jury box. And then so they kind of do that process till they get the jury that both lawyers are happy with. I mean, we had this one person, man, like it was almost like a number. I don't know exactly, but they kept dismissing this, like this one person and bringing them back. It was just so odd. I don't know. I don't know what they were getting at, but yeah, but I never been selected to, I had to. And I was like, thank goodness. I think it'd be interesting, but it's a hassle. So we'll see. I don't know. I'd be curious. I'm not opposed, but I'm not for either, Kendra says, no, I emailed them a doctor's note from the baby's doctor and she was around 1. Okay. Well, it's good that you have that option. Works like New Jersey. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how Florida works. I'm just like, I don't know. It took a while living in Jersey before I got
a notice. So I'm just like shocked. And then, like I said, this was sitting on the ground in front of my mailbox. So I'm just dumbfounded that that was there too. It was like half in water sitting at the curb. I don't even know how that's been sitting out there for the last 4 hours. Weird. Kiki says, as long as you show up for jury duty, you are ineligible for 3 years. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, what does this say? Says respectful of your attire. I should show up in booty shorts and see what happens. Be like this. I'm trying to see if they have something about ineligibility. No, I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see anything about your ineligibility. They'll probably let you know later. Well, oh, and they got a YouTube code. Everybody got a YouTube code. Says jury duty term, unless otherwise stated by the court, the length of term shall not exceed 1 day or 1 trial. Yeah, that's 2 different things. 1 day or 1 trial. Trial can last a minute. All right, well, it is what it is. All right, well, I'm going to definitely postpone that one. I will say that. So, but I'll put it maybe at the end of February or early March or something. Gigi says they gave us each a number and they put us in a bingo spinner thing, and then random people get put into the box for questions. Yes, I think that's how it is. Yes, thank you. Yes, I think that's how it was. I guess because we did all get a number at the beginning, and you're sitting there praying. Right? Your number didn't get called. That's how it was. And then they put the people on the panel, and then they each asked questions. But it was just crazy. They kept like dismissing like this. It was like somebody in a particular seat. They would ask a question, dismissed, ask the question, dismissed. I'm like, dang, what's going on? I was trying to figure out like what they were kind of looking for, you know? And then we had this one girl who, I guess breastfeeding in Jersey is not a criteria for automatic dismissal. So she showed up and she was like, I would like to be exempt for breastfeeding. And you could just tell the judge eventually dismissed her, but he didn't want to, because he was like, you showed up here and you're here now. So what's the issue? And she was like, well, my baby's in the car with my husband or whoever. And the judge was like, come on now, you know, he was like, you should have planned. Basically, he was saying she should have planned better, you know, pumped or whatever, you know, to accommodate that instead of showing up and expecting a dismissal. So I kind of understood where the judge went of, you should have made some accommodation for your baby prior to, or you should have gotten that exemption to where you shouldn't have been here in the first place. Because the fact that you are here shows you're able to come, you know? So it kind of put the judge in a bind because it specifically stated on the jury duty summons that breastfeeding was not a cause for automatic dismissal. Like it specifically said that. So it just sounded like she was maybe trying to get over there. So I don't know. As long as you show up when you get that jury duty notice, you're ineligible for 3 years. So I'm expecting something around October. Ready to serve. There you go. That ineligibility may differ between states. MA and Rhode Island in 3 years. Yeah, I'm not sure about here. We'll see. I didn't even look up statutes. Basically, when I get a jury duty notice is when I get concerned about it. But I was definitely not expecting that today. Okay, so that definitely threw me for a loop. But you know, it is what it is. So, okay, y'all, let's get to another sprint here. I'm going to go and moisturize because I feel like my skin is trying to crack, and I'll get dressed. So we have a snowman race. If you can see it. How come you can't see it? I don't know. Okay, there we go. I'm sitting there like I put it on the screen. Okay, so we have a snowman race. We have numbers 1 through 4. So we'll go with scarves. Green scarf, blue scarf, red scarf, yellow scarf. I am digging the yellow scarf, so I'm gonna go there. But maybe I should go with red. All right, I'm gonna go with my first choice, and hopefully it sticks. We'll see. Okay. Ooh, what happened to my mouse? Oh no, y'all! My mouse is. I can't find my cursor. Where did my mouse just kick the bucket? Hold up, y'all. I always have issues with my mouse on live streams for some reason. I have no idea why that's an issue. I think it's, I don't see a light. Did my battery just die? I think it has. Okay, well, let's see if I can navigate this way. I need to get something else. All right, so we have the snowman. I'm going to choose number 4, and hopefully 4 wins some stuff. Oh my gosh, I feel like this is a recipe for disaster with using my finger here. There you go. Did that show on the screen? I'm hoping I don't click something that's not supposed to be. Kendra is going to go with number 2. Okay, that works. 2 is a solid choice. I'm liking the green, the yellow, and the red. So I'm torn between what to choose. This mouse is driving me nuts. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, stuff is just weird today. Don't know what's going on. Why is this not clicking? I'm trying to use my finger to. I don't know what's going on, y'all. All right, let's get to this sprint sooner than later so I can go figure this mouse. Okay. Okay, going to go with number 3. Okay, so we got 2, 3, and 4. That's good enough for me there, okay? Okay, happy reading, y'all. I will see y'all in 45. And green is the winner, number one. And we are back. See, it helps when you actually look at the winner, right? Number one is the winner there. And hopefully you enjoyed the cuteness cam with Miss Cammy here. Let me send it myself again. I don't think she was liking the cuteness cam. I will say that very much. Okay, that's Miss Cammy. Okay. Where are my comments here? Hold up a second. I hope y'all sprint went well. Let me know what you did on that sprint. I hydrated a little bit, got halfway dressed, I guess. Took care of some errands, made a phone call. It's always a phone call in the mix, okay? I had a call from my doctor, and they asked like 20 million questions. I guess it's that sixth season going around. So since that's the case, they're constantly asking like, hey, do you want this vaccine? Blah, 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 all that stuff. So I guess just to be prepared for that. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. So, I did that. And then I just actually ate some breakfast, which is more like brunch. So you know what? I'm okay with that. So, oh, I just found a cute little timer. We're going to do this one. We're going to do an hour for our last sprint. Well, we'll see. We'll do an hour. If we come back and do another one, then maybe we'll do a 30 after that. That hour's fine. We'll do an hour, then we'll do like 20 to 30. So this will be the second to last sprint. So I'll set it on that one here. Okay, so number one was the winner, but Kendra was going with 2. Geeky at 3. I believe I had 4, so definitely not. And this is me saying that they were going very fast. It definitely looked like they were just hopping around. It's like, okay. Hey, Paul, how are you doing today? Welcome. What are you up to today? What are you reading? I like the green top hat one. Yeah, that one was pretty nice, huh? I think green was that 2? I can't remember. Hey, Miss Brooklyn, how are you doing? I'm randomly awake at 5 a.m. So popping in to say hi and hit the like button. Yeah, you were on for a bit yesterday. I saw your stream, so you were probably definitely very tired. But I'm one of those people that say, hey, I'm going to go to sleep. And then it's like, why am I awake still 4 or 5 hours later? Okay, when I haven't slept. It happens. Much appreciated you coming by, though. Christina says hello, and she's saying the same thing. You were up early, okay? Hello, Chris. How are you doing? Hope those in the snowy areas are staying warm and those waking up to the heat are staying cool. Exactly. We're kind of like in the middle now. It started out cold, and now it's kind of heating up, and it'll get cold again. It's one of the things about if you have a dog, you are very much aware of the temperature changes because you're having to take them out all the time. Sometimes you're like, I would rather be inside. Chris will go with the gray hat number 1. There we go. Came in the last minute and you got it. Okay, good job. Hello, Lachette. How are you doing today? Welcome to the fold. What's going on? I joined just as you started the sprint and did my exercise. Good job. Exercise. I did some today too, although I did not finish. Okay, I did not finish. I did some stretching afterwards though, but I think I'm going to have to do another stretch session later today, maybe while I'm watching some TV. My husband is away, so I'm actually generally I don't watch TV unless he's around. And lately I haven't had reading because I've just been having so many things going on. And today is a film /edit /organize /clean day. So I'm going to hold off on reading because I work tomorrow and start a new book then. So I think I will pick up some TV, which is rare. I've actually watched TV the last 2-3 nights. The days that I wasn't working, and that is a shocker. Speaking of, I actually watched that Aretha Franklin movie called Respect with Jennifer Hudson. Mary J. Blige was in it too. Oh, it was so good. I learned a lot about Miss Aretha. I mean, I think they stuck to, the highlight reel in that movie and kind of glossed over some things, but hinted at it, like her alcohol addiction and stuff. But it was really good. Jennifer Hudson played the thing. I saw Marlon Wayans, what's his face? Forrest Whitaker, of course, Jennifer Hudson, Mary J. Blige. Who else was there? There was like one or two other big stars. But yeah, I was pleasantly surprised. So if that's something that y'all have not seen, I would definitely check out that Aretha Franklin drama. It was really, really good. And then I've also watched some Christmas movies, which is interesting too. I'm not a huge Christmas movie fan, but I actually saw, I think probably in the last few days, probably saw like 3 Christmas movies. I haven't read any Christmas books, but definitely have seen some Christmas movies lately. Okay. So no complaints about that one. Okay. I saw one yesterday. I can't remember. Was it Meeting Santa Claus? Something like that. Where basically the girl her name is Holly, and she's the daughter of Santa Claus, and she's about to get engaged. So she brings her man home to the North Pole to visit her dad and ask for a hand in marriage. And Jack Frost is trying to steal her away. It was cute. It was definitely one of those cute ones, like a Hallmark type. But very fun. Christina says hello to Lachette. Oh, finished Breath of the Dragon. Good job. Well, there we go. How you like it? It's 4.5 stars. Okay, I'm excited about that for you. I love a good 4.5 and 5-star book. So nothing wrong with that. Okay, good job. Good job. Pat yourself on the back. Are you going to take a break or are you going to pick up another book? Let us know. And while you're doing that, what we're going to do is get to the next timer here. Red says we'll start Savage Fae next. December books for the Zodiac Academy read along. Okay, there we go. Getting them books in. I ain't mad at it. Let's see. Restream has a delay. I'm trying to wait for my timer to come up. There we go. Oh, and I didn't start it. All right, there we go. Okay, so we have a Santa race, okay? This is the second to last sprint. We're going to do this hour, and then we're going to do a 30 minutes. So make sure y'all hold me to it in case I forget, okay? So here we go. We got the lovely Santas. I wish they would have thrown in a little brown Santa, but, I'll take it. So let's see, what's the difference between the Santas? It's the mitts, I believe. So number 1 has red mitts. Number 2 has blue mitts, which does not go with the outfit. Number 3 is yellow, and number 4 is green. I'm going to go with number 1 with the red mitts because he's the most color coordinated. Although I'm not hating on the yellow ones for number 3, I will say that. So, uh-oh. Did my cursor start acting crazy again? What is that? So my mouse was acting kind of off last sprint, and I took the battery out and put it back in, and it seemed like it worked fine, and now it's pooping again. So it must have a short in it. Let's see. Alicia says, joining eating lunch and Christmas wrapping. Ooh, how much Christmas wrapping you have left, Miss Lady? And voting for number 2 with the blue mittens. Yeah, they should have made them a dark blue. What happened to Christmas colors like a dark green? I see the red, a black, or even white mittens. I don't get the colors here. Okay. I'll get it. Kiki says, love the Santas. Go with number 4. Okay, so we got number 4 and number 2. I'm going with number 1, and then Ren's going with 3. Okay, all the Santas have some love and support, so I'm liking that, okay? Lachette says, I will be listening to Wrath by John Gwynne next sprint. Ooh, okay. You got to concentrate on that thick book. Okay. Well, hopefully you enjoy it and get knee deep in there and get a good story right there for you. Okay. You're also going with number 1. I like that. I love a lot because I'm just getting started. Oh, you have a lot because you're getting started. Okay. Well, you know what? Get a lot of tape. Make sure you tape, because that's one of those things I used to always run out of. Tape and a good pair of scissors, and just clear space and tell people to leave you alone. But watch out for pets because they love some paper. Different wrapping paper, so it'll be easy. Oh, I like that idea, actually. That is a cool idea. Each person has a different wrapping, so you don't even really have to put labels since, you just look at the wrapping color. I like that. I like that a lot. I may have to use that if I start gifting in the future. I have this reversible wrapping paper that we've had for going on probably 10 years. My husband had it. He got it like as a huge value roll that was like thick. And we still have not used all of it. One side's kind of green with red designs, and the other side's red with green designs. But it's really cool, so you can flip things around. Hello, Molly. How are you doing today? Pick your poison, pick your Santa. We're about to go to the second to last sprint. Oh, there we go. Ren liked Wrath. Okay. Bright colors, you can see the differences. Yeah, I think we would still notice them though, but that's okay. They're still cute Santas. 4 because you love an underdog. Molly's already saying it's not going to wear it off. Go for it. There we go. There we go. Okay, y'all, let's get to the second to last sprint. Okay, make it count, Santas. You can do it. Bam. Hello. My doggy was like, no, you just moved away. Anyway, we are in blue. Blue. Number 2 is the winner there. How did that sprint go for everybody? If you are number 2, then you have chosen the correct one. I'm going to go ahead and cue up this timer here. 30 more minutes, y'all. And then we will get out of here. But let me know how that sprint for y'all went for y'all. Let me know. What did I do? I filmed. I got dressed. Took another phone call. It has been a busy day for phone calls, y'all. Taking care of some business, so it's always something that has to go on. So necessary evil. So you got the cuteness cam with Cammie, although she does not really appreciating it. I sat down and she immediately moved. It's like, okay, that works. Let's see. Let me find the comments here. Let's see. Lachette says, I fudged up my Secret Santa gift. Won't arrive in time for the person. Oh, that sucks. So I'll make them a card later today, and that way they can still get something tomorrow. Oh, is this for work? Yeah, don't you hate when things don't go out to where you wanted to at the time? Like, I'm a big person for some reason on things being late. However, when I actually plan for on time, it really pisses me off when it does not go out on time. It's like, really? I tried this time. It's the thought that counts. You can always do something really tiny though. Alicia says, we have candy striped red and white, blue with snowmen, Christmas lights, and Christmas trees. Oh, that sounds fun. I like that. I was thinking of putting out one of those star shower things, the ones that does the projection on the house. We have one of those. Very simple, easy Christmas decorations. Without doing all the lights and stuff. But yeah, you sound very festive and I like that. Okay, you can come over here and do mine for me. Lachette says Rudolph and the sleigh came out of nowhere. I know, right? It's always last minute. I'm telling you, I think it's rigged. It's rigged, okay? It's rigged. Oh, hello, puppy. That's you, Cam. Cammie's an old gal. A lot of people think she's young because, small dogs, you think they're babies. Cammie's like, I want to say my boo's like 15. Like she's just senior gal, okay? She's vintage. She has like 4 teeth left, but she in there, she doing some things. She still got her treats, I really do think I need to replace this mouse. I keep having to take the battery out for it to work. But she's doing her thing. She's spunky. She got a little limp and walks sideways, but she does it. Everybody loves her, including me. Yeah, number 2 won. Alicia ate lunch and went through some papers and wrapped a few things, but have to leave soon to get the kiddos. Make sure you hide all the gifts so they don't see them. Do that for sure. Got a lot done. The day job has a lot of little stuff I need to get through. It's always something, right? Always something. It's like, as soon as you sit down, like, you ever have that where you're like, okay, I'm done. I did everything. And I'm trying to sit down and relax. And then there's always something. There's always something I got to get up and do, or something I got to look up on my phone as soon as I put it down. It's so annoying. And I try to make all these to-do lists so I can get things done. But what's nice is with this week, since my husband's not around to bug me, I made like a huge list. So I'm determined to get everything done on that list so that I don't have any excess things I got to worry about besides work. So, but yeah, get everything done as soon as possible. Molly says, listening to John Cleese's book, Creativity. Is that a nonfiction? Let me know how you're liking it. Alicia says, oh yeah, already cleaned up. There we go. Yeah, you don't want to ruin the surprise for sure. Don't you hate that though? When you're not expecting someone to be home or something like that, and you're trying to do something nice and then they just pop up. It's like, and then you're the one that's being sketchy because you have to try to hide things. And people generally know when something's not on the up and up. I think most of us know when something's not on the up and up. So they're like, what's going on? Oh man, yeah. So that's why I need to get my husband's gift this week. If it's something that's going to be like in the mail or something, then it might not even be that big of a deal. But I still like the idea of getting like something small too. Um, so I may still get something like tangible, no, but tangible for him to still have in hand, even though what I'm thinking of getting him may not be something that physically get in hand right now. So we'll see. Alicia says, that is what I need to do. Make a list of things to get done before year's end. It's always something though. You got to keep adding. That's why earlier when we were talking, I was like, oh, I'm going to add the things later because I already had a to-do list. And as we were talking before the first sprints, I was thinking of the things to add, but I'm like, I'm going to forget these things. That's why I went ahead while we were talking and grabbed my list. Because while we were talking, I added 3 things already. But it's always something that needs to be done. Work's never done. It is what it is, To my husband, there's absolutely nothing that needs to be done. In my head, there's like 5 or 6 things that need to be done. So you got to convince him. Lachette says, yeah, it's late because I didn't look up an order early enough. Then the first place were out of stock. I messed up early, but I figured it out so they will get their gift. Okay. Sometimes you got to look around, things like that. Do you want to tell us what it is or is it a surprise? Let us know. Alicia says, LOL, yes, it is hard to get things wrapped sometimes. I thoroughly enjoy Christmas wrapping. It's a nuisance. I will say that, but I enjoy it. Do y'all like wrapping gifts? I know as kids get older, it's not the same thing. Like I like the joy of somebody unwrapping something and genuinely liking it and liking the unwrapping process. You only really truthfully get that with children, like small kids. Some of them are so excited. Like I see little kids so excited about just unwrapping multiple gifts that they didn't even think about the gift. Like they literally unwrapped and I was like, oh, and then put it to the side. I was like, where's the next one? And I'm like, you didn't even look at the gift itself. It was just the whole process. And that was really fun. And then they enjoyed what was in it. So Molly says it is nonfiction. He narrates it, and I love his voice, but it's also fascinating. He wanted to be a lawyer, not a comedian. Oh, I don't know this guy, John Cleese, right? John Cleese. I've never heard of him before. Okay. Anything I would have seen him in? Is he a movie, stand up, something like that? But you know what? Lawyers have to have like that talk, like that gift to talk. Although some of these lawyers, I had this one lawyer just drive me nuts going over language and jargon. I'm like, that's the same thing, fool. Stop calling me. Call me 10 times in a row. I just wanted to get rid of him just because he was annoying. I appreciated him being so thorough for the money I was paying him, but the language he kept going back and forth about, it didn't make a difference, in my opinion, in the end result of what we were trying to do as a real estate transaction. But you have to at least have a gift for words and interpretation. So I can see how that can relate to comedian. I mean, hopefully he's making good money being a comedian, versus broke. You know what? You were reading his book, so he cannot be broke. Okay, so but I'd be curious. What was the loss? Okay, what was the loss or the step up in game? Lachette says, I showered, picked boot camp sprints, and read Wrath. Awesome. Yeah, I need to go to the Discord there, okay, and take a look at some of these boot camp sprints out there. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that you've been productive. That was cool. Yeah, I don't remember it. Got to write the to-dos down. Yeah, I can't trust myself to remember anything these days. As I get older, it's just even worse. But there's also more responsibilities. And right now I'm torn between house stuff that I'm doing and book stuff. So it's 2 totally opposite spectrums. So I need to just stay focused, and I'm trying to front load some things for January now as well. So that's something that I need to focus on while I have the time, because other things get in the way all the time. So yeah. Alicia says, always got to write it down on pad, no paper and pad, and come back to the list. Yes. And I will say this, if you're one of those people with multiple lists, which sometimes I can be, that is not good either. You need to have one. You need to have one. I have like 5 or 6. So my goal today is to get the things off these lists so I can consolidate into one of what's left. Okay. So that is the plan. Okay. So I'm going to lurk. We have one more sprint left here, and then I'm going to lurk with other people's sprints and get things done. Okay. I have learned, me being in chats and sprints, which is so much fun, y'all. But it's, if you have things to do, sprinting is not a good thing if you want to be in the chats and then the conversation, because I'll be doing that sometimes and I'm like, hold up. Okay. Like in the morning, right? I like to work out, or at least attempt to work out, right? But me being in chats and stuff, it takes time away from the time period I have to work out. So most of the time I'm not in like a hurry, but I'm trying to get it done because it's not like I want to do it anyway. Like, I don't really want to work out. Let's be honest. It's something I do because it makes me feel better, but I don't really want to do it. But the thing is, it extends it out longer. Like, I'll be 10 minutes late trying to be like, hey, because generally I go to Kelly and Alicia, right? And stuff. But I'll be in there about to go work out, about to work out. It's 10 minutes later. Well, I'm about to work out. And it's like, okay, girl, you could have been 10 minutes into the workout. It's only 30 to 45 minutes anyway. So sometimes a quick hello, because most of the time, like, I'm listening to audio, which I haven't had audio in a few days, but I put it on mute, so because I can't do all those things at the same time. But it's like, and then I, every once in a while, like if I'm on like how you have those breaks during your little workouts, 10, 20, 30 seconds, I'll be in the chats and I'm like, I need to stop this. If I'm working out, just lurk, put it in the background and stay off of it. Because then I'm missing some reps, it's FOMO, y'all. It's FOMO. Yeah, I like to wrap things through. I think it's fun, but I haven't had a chance to do that in so long. Oh, well. Lachette says, from some artificial company that only stocks a handful of stores nowhere in this part of the country. Exactly. Amazon shop is out of stock, so quick deliveries out. For one, Amazon don't have something. Wow. Okay. See, Amazon has its limitations. Chris said, I hate to cook and I hate to wrap. Basically, I'm a terrible family member at holiday times. I just send gift cards and tell people not to invite me to things. I mean, we all have our preferences, okay? If y'all were here earlier, I was feeling a lot of holiday haterade, but, I get in a funk sometimes too, so I don't blame you. I don't like to buy gifts and stuff. So, I mean, like, you don't give me a gift and I won't get you a gift. Cool. But then somebody sent you something. So, I don't know. I don't think I'm in danger of anybody sending me anything this year that I have to reciprocate. We shall see. My husband's family is very much into gift giving. And then you feel like you kind of have to. So, I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. But I agree with the gift card and cold hard cash and stuff. But I like the idea of the invite, though, as long as it's people I'm comfortable with. Like, work had 2 get-togethers. What's today? Last week, I think. I think earlier this week was one, and then last week was another. And they invited us, and I'm not for that, though. Like, we're not friends at work. It's not to be rude, but we aren't friends. And the people I work with are like a different breed than other jobs that I've had. Because I've been to work events in the past, but I don't know if I necessarily feel the most comfortable socializing with the people that I currently work with, because they're very, what's the term? Personable. I don't know if that's the word. Basically, what happens at any time is fair game to talk about in mixed company at the office, and that's not okay. Because let's say I get drunk and do something stupid, which I'm not that girl doing stuff stupid outside, but still, or you bring your man or something to an event that's a work event. Everybody gonna be talking about him in the office, and then next thing you know, it's like in a whole nother department you hear about something and you don't even know these people. Like, I'm just not that that person that I want my personal life spread around any and everybody, So I'd rather just stick to the office, let's do whatever we're gonna do here. Call it a day, so but one of those things is that we do shift work, so it's not like everybody can always attend whatever event there is that's going to happen anyway. Somebody will always be left out, but I still like to be invited. You never know, it might be the off chance I may actually go, but I want the invite. Chris, you don't want to go? Molly says he is most well known for Monty Python, but he has been in lots of things, including animated movies. Okay, I've heard of Monty Python. Okay. Alicia says, okay, time to go. If I missed the last Sprint chatty bit, I'll say thank you for Sprints now. Thank you very much for coming by. Much appreciated. I won't see you and Kelly tomorrow because I have a doctor's appointment. And when I get back, I'm going straight to bed because I have to work tomorrow night. So that's it. But I will see y'all on, what's tomorrow? Wednesday? Then I got on Thursday. I might actually go to sleep. If I go to sleep, I'll see you on Friday. If not, then I may see you on Thursday. My sleep has been off, y'all. I've been doing this whole thing of working a 12-hour shift and coming in and not going to sleep. I've done that twice this week. Lachette says, this is why I bullet journal all of my daily list in one place. That's a good idea. But then that's the thing. Sometimes I might not have like the book. Like I have a planner, and I write things down, but then I also have a grocery list. I will say that always stays on the fridge. So that's not an issue. But then I have like a shared calendar with my husband. We have two of those. But then you have like little bitty notes from when you got a piece of paper that you remembered something and you just happen to need to write it down now. And yeah, list. I say at least writing it down and having 3 lists is better than having nothing at all. I will say that. This is why I'm not in as many people's sprints anymore. Yeah. I mean, I like to go. You will see me if I have some time. I like to go into sprints, but I'm trying to lurk more. Like, I'm big for if I'm available during the day and nothing else is going on. I'm trying to front load and not kill so much time with sprints. Because sometimes I will say I do procrastinate. And sometimes with sprints and having that available, which I love, or BookTube in general, it takes me longer to do some things. But that's part of why I turn TV off so that I don't procrastinate as much. So, that's one of my goals in the new year of being a lot more productive. And sometimes that means just lurking. Like you can turn it on and not, especially for reading. If you're trying to read, that's why you don't see me on screen so much. Like I commend a lot of people that sprint like multiple times a day. Some people I see like every other day, if not every day, but I just don't have enough time for screen time because I tend to be doing a lot of things. So being in the chats is my much more happier spot sometimes. So Chris says being in the chat can feel like a job when there are multiple streams going on during the day. It can. So you definitely need to kind of pick and choose of where you're going to put your time. I like to say hey to a few people and then settle on 1 or 2. Like if I have my computer, I can put a few people on. But sometimes even that going back and forth, it could be a bit, and I do feel guilty because I want to show support, but sometimes you just can't. And even this year, like I'm on less because I work nights. Before I had a whole lot more time because days, but with nights, it's like I sleep during the day. So I'm just getting over myself of not feeling like I'm FOMO or not supporting somebody. Cause it's just like here, I go to a lot of people's sprints that I never ever see come to mind. And whether that's intentional or maybe just the timings don't add up, it is what it is, So, I just accept that and call it a day, Hello, Miss Cat. How are you doing? Just sat down to eat lunch and eating a salad. That sounds delicious. That's what I'm going to eat for dinner. That's the plan. I wanted to have one earlier, but salads take time and I didn't want to make the time, but I'm going to make it for dinner. So hopefully you enjoy it. Okay. Enjoy. That does sound stereotypically Southern. That's what we do. That's why I like bullet journaling. When I skip a day for
for a day or a week or a month. I don't have the empty planner pages making me feel wasteful. That's true. That is so true. That is true. And it extends out your journal a lot longer too. I try to do sprints in the evening. Okay. Yeah, I'm better during the day because my husband works during the day. So I try not to take as much time away from us because then I have to hear him. And which is totally justifiable. So I have definitely kind of like this year took a step back in the amount of time that I was on BookTube. And I may even do that a little bit more next year, but I've definitely spent quite a bit of time. But daytime is better for me. At nights, I probably lurk more at night if I put it on. Like I'll put it on my phone and turn the volume down a bit because we're interacting, watching TV. Geeky Witch says yes, Scarlett. I use the original bullet journal system, although I use a daily planner. We are planners. The whole goal is to just write it down. Salads take time to make and eat, at least for me. They do. Even the most simple salad takes a minute. So it's like, yeah. I mean, I enjoy it though. I like a big salad, because you can put a lot of lettuce. You feel full, but it's not absorbing a whole bunch of calories. But I need to have the time, and I just haven't today. But it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Oh, y'all, let's get to this last sprint while my mouse is acting up. And yeah, I definitely think I need to replace the battery. Hopefully I remember on this next sprint here. Okay, so let me pull up this cute one here. I think y'all will like it. It's an elf race. Look at that. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, I ruined the surprise. Is it going to pop up? Is it going to pop up? Hold up. I think it's thinking. There we go. Oh my gosh, y'all. Restream. I don't know if it's my internet that's sketch or if it's just Restream, but oh well. We got it. Okay. I ruined the surprise for the elves for y'all. So what? All right, so we have 3 elves. I'm already going to choose purple because that's my favorite color. So number 1, we have purple. Hold up. Let's go with hat colors since the 2 in the middle kind of look similar. So we got blue hat number 1. 2 is red, 3 is yellow, and green is 4. So let me know who you want to win. Who are you going to throw your support behind to just make it the best Christmas ever for them? Or these are elves. So who are you going to give time off? There you go. Who are you going to give, a half day off to because they've been working so hard? I'm going to do purple elf. Purple elf could use some time off, I think. I just realized we still have salad in the fridge and some leftover chicken breast already cooked. Chicken salad for lunch tomorrow. Oh yeah, and chicken salad don't take that long to whip up at all either. So that should be delicious. Okay. Isn't it nice when you realize you don't have to cook? I got a few things in the fridge. And I went to the store and I beat myself up because I bought these pre-packaged salmon meals and I didn't get a lot. Because I generally don't buy prepackaged like TV dinners or whatever, but these are like gourmet dinner, whatever. But oh my gosh, it was so good. And one is very filling. And I'm like, this store is like 25, 30 minutes away. And I don't really want to go all the way around across town, but I'm beating myself up. I didn't get more because they were so good. Maybe I'll happen to have an excuse to go. We'll see. Oh, there you go. It's up already. You want purple? There we go. You got purple. They are showing for us when you said, oh, it does? Okay. I see like a lag here with Restream. So I never really know sometimes what y'all see. Like if I like freeze, like I might not see that, So I always think it's funny when people get frozen and they're like just in the weirdest faces, and I feel so bad for them because that's like solidified. I'm sure it's happened to me. I need some tea. I'm feeling congested here. Yeah, Restream is nice. Lots of good options. It just tends to have some haterade stuff going on at times. But let's see. Let's get a fun background here. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and start this 30-minute elf race. Okay, so
y'all get some good reading in and make it count. Okay. I'm going to go film something. Happy reading. the purple girl. Finally, I won something today. Oh my gosh. It took all the way until the end. Okay. Let her have her victory lap. Let's just give it a few more seconds. Victory lap it is. Okay, that's enough of that one. Okay. There we go. I had to celebrate that a little bit, because I feel like I've been second wind for this the whole time. Okay, anyway, so how did that sprint go for everybody? Let me know. Let me know. I got an extra battery just in case my mouse cuts out because it seems like it's been sketchy. I was trying to use some rechargeable battery, so we'll see. So I got some tea, some green tea. My friend got me some strawberry green tea, which I can't say I'm a fan of green tea, period. Green tea reminds me kind of like of dry wine, which I'm not a fan of. It just leaves you like that in your mouth type thing. So not a fan of that. It's funny though, because I gave her the remainder of, I had this huge gift box of like 60 green teas. And I always pass on, like I get a lot of stuff for free sometimes. Ooh, that's my phone. Oh my gosh. Sorry, that's my husband there. I pass on a lot of stuff that I get. So I had some of these teas and then I gave her the rest of them, which my plan was to share the tea anyway. So hopefully she wasn't like, you're giving me some used tea. I'm like, it's like tons of different. Anyway, where am I at? Sorry, I'm just looking for where I was at in the spring. But I gave her this huge box of like, I don't know, it must have probably been still at least, I think it came with 60 teas. It was probably 48 probably still in there. And then she came back a few days later and then gave me some tea. And I was like, oh, okay. So I'm drinking it. It smells strawberry, but I can't say I'm a huge fan of green tea at all. Where in the world was I in the chat here? Okay, I'm gonna go right here. The Shed said 3, Kiki said 4. So number 1, purple 1. Oh, here we go. So Chris says there are sprints I don't get to because they're on when I'm sleeping or the timing doesn't work. I feel bad, but it's hard to go from sprint to sprint, especially if I'm not home. That is true. And you have to not feel bad. It's just, I think when you're part of the community, you want to kind of show support. And of course, I think showing support hopefully kind of equates to all the channels growing because I want everybody to succeed. But you just can't be everywhere at once. So that's why I've been in the community for about 3 years. And so that's one of those things that I'm just slowly, like each year, I kind of put things into perspective about just how much time I really can devote to this hobby. Because, there is no payments whatsoever. It never has been on this side. So, I'm not making money. So I have to prioritize that. But also, I have this, not to say this is real life, not real life, but I have a life outside of BookTube that I have to cultivate. So it's kind of balancing those two for healthy relationships with all. So it is what it is, I'm going to front load going on a trip or going to hang out with friends over here, so it is what it is. So, but I try to balance, and that's where planning works really well for it sometimes. But you also have to sleep. So don't feel bad that you have to sleep. It happens. Turn the computer off. Okay. If you got to go to sleep, go right ahead. There's some people sprints that I never catch, and it is what it is. But one thing I will say that since I work shift schedule, and my schedule's all over the place since it's night. I'm available, not every day, but I am available at different times of days to potentially catch people. And it doesn't mean I always do, but I have the potential. So back in the day, if somebody was sprinting at 2, 3 a.m., that's a wrap. You won't ever see me. Now that is not unheard of. It doesn't always happen because I work at work, but sometimes I have downtime where I can maybe log in. There's other times that I have no time whatsoever at work to potentially log in. So it just varies, but there's that potential. So, but it is what it is.
Uh-oh, my mouse is dying again. Okay, hold up a sec, y'all. Let's see. Molly says, thanks for sprints. Woohoo! Yes, Kat. Won the race. Won the race. You can't go wrong with betting on purple, y'all. You just can't. I'm changing this. Hopefully this battery works. I question these reusable batteries. I've had them for years, and sometimes they work and sometimes they do not, even when I charge them. Whoop, whoop. Ren made it to 16%. Thanks for a sprint. Thank you very much for coming by. Much appreciated. Oh, before we really get out of here, which we are going to, I normally sprint on Tuesdays. However, I will not be available next Tuesday because I have to go pick up my husband from the airport. He wants to come home, so I guess I should allow that to happen. So I will actually be sprinting on Wednesday, okay? Wednesday at 9 a.m. So if y'all were available on Christmas Eve, that will be my next sprint day, okay? But generally it's on Tuesdays. So just to put that out there. Kat says, I took my dogs out, then fed them. I know they like that, right? I made tea and read The Our Affair by Jasper Fforde. I made it to chapter 29. Okay, I've never heard of that. Hopefully it's a good time. And Geeky said, thank you for the sprints. Made a lot of progress on the boring work. Hey, somebody's got to do it, right? Somebody's got to do it. I'm glad you were productive in that. It's nothing like something being boring and you're not making any progress whatsoever. So, Lachette says, I work for myself from home, so ostensibly I could catch a lot of sprints. But the thing of getting into the conversation is why I'm not. Yeah, it's just, it can be a chore. Sometimes, like if I'm really busy, I'll say hi, especially if, there's some people I tend to always go to if they're on, and there's other people I kind of dip in and out of. It is what it is. It's support no matter what. But, it's sometimes I'll say hi or just, hey, how you doing? Whatever, just to say I'm there and then I'm out. Sometimes I'll let you know I'm lurking so you know that I'm busy and that's why you haven't seen me in an hour or two. And other times I may forget. Or my intention was to stay chatting and then I got busy or I clicked away on something else and forgot, but it's there. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. If somebody messages me and be like, look, I see you in the chats, but you ain't been here commenting in 3 hours. Okay. If somebody's bold enough to come message me that I have not been talking in the chats, then go ahead and see my reaction, but I think you're fine. I think you're fine. We all have our moments and stuff, and you can't always be everywhere. Okay. So that's okay. Sometimes a subscription is about the most support that you can probably give some people, It's just like watching every video. Sometimes you can't. It's just not possible. And especially during December with Vlogmas, oh my gosh, it's so many videos that it's no way possible you're going to catch every single person's video. So some are going to be dropped to the wayside, It is what it is, I'm sure your husband will appreciate that. I mean, I hope he does, because mama's, I like my time away, but mama likes her man, he can come on home. Come on, boo, he pays bills, somebody got to walk this dog on a daily basis. She walks too slow for me. So I like that my husband has taken the reins with the walking for her. She's his road dog. Okay. He works from home. So they're like this. So I'm like second fiddle because she's so used to him being home. So I'm dealing with her anxiety. She didn't want to eat like the first day or two because he wasn't here, but I think she's acclimated now. I'm going to take her for a little walk after we get out of here. Thanks for sprints, Courtney. I'm happy I caught you for a bit. Have a terrific Tuesday. You too as well. Stay beautiful and blessed, okay? If I don't see y'all before the actual holiday, y'all have an amazing holiday, whether you celebrate it or not. Enjoy the day off. Don't stress. Don't let people stress about gifts. If you don't have the money for a gift, please do not go into debt for it. That's one of the pet peeves I have of people going into debt and taking out loans. I have seen it.
Do not take out loans for other people for Christmas. It's not worth it, okay? Especially if they're not family. But you know, enjoy the day and stay warm and friendly and all that stuff, okay? Lachette did not read last sprint, made and ate lunch, and 60% of wrath. Oh, you are in there. Okay. Good job on that one. Okay, good job. I'm looking forward to reading again. I need to get this editing and filming done, but I'm definitely starting a book tomorrow. So, okay, I'm going to get out of here and nurse some more of these allergies, finishing up my tea here. Hopefully feeling better, okay? But y'all have definitely made me feel much better with feeling malaise, so I appreciate it. So y'all have a beautiful, blessed rest of y'all day, and, you know, stay cool and groovy, okay? Hold up. I'm going to take this off. I'm trying to find something here, y'all. Okay, I found it. Okay, y'all. Cheers. Merry Christmas. Okay.